What's up, everyone? I'm alive and fresh. Just woke up from a nap like, I don't know, an hour ago, and I continued coding. So, fixed a few things with Managed Teams. So, let me just show you what we have been up to. Mac OS, Windows app, Mac OS app, Windows application, both of them are now up and running, the latest version 0.1.2. So this is good. Also, there was some issue because we had introduced the concept of admin organization. Sorry, we introduced the concept of organization ID because we're trying to turn this into a SaaS application. So yeah, so that is good. Like, when I say that is good, I mean like it's been implemented, but it broke the app. Clock in, everything was broken. But now all that seems to be working. Another thing I noticed was like this stuff. This is really good. Task logger. So based on the screenshots, it's giving me, no, let's see. Configure employee monitoring settings, yes. What happens if I click yes on that? Nothing. Fix Google login. Okay, so yes doesn't work. But AI detected 3 tasks, confirm to log them. So auto task logger, which is great, which is what I want, to be honest. I want the AI to just see your screenshots and every 15 minutes do an analysis of what you did and go from there. A few things, like for example, this guy, I want the AI to analyze differences. Oh, I'm asking for a screenshot every minute, but it's taking sometimes screenshots 4 times a minute. So I need to figure that out, but you'll see like here, it's like he's not doing anything. Right, so 9:22. Okay, he is doing, but here it's the exact same. See over here the time. Not much happening there. So when the screenshot is exactly the same, we need to bring these to attention. Yeah. So we need to group these screenshots together and bring it to attention. So AI Insights should be doing that for me. Right now it's useless. Hamza Afzal, no screenshots for 15 plus minutes. What's going on? Is he on break? That's interesting. Ali Ahmed. Maybe that's why. Let's take a screenshot every minute. He's pretty good. I don't think we need to do that. So, the, anyway, so the issue is that, so we need to go to AI Insights and figure that out. Yeah, so we need to figure that out. So that is one thing. And yeah, so anyway, so this is kind of useless for me. Like AI Insights is kind of useless. So what I would want to do here, like it's kind of useless. What about the concept of clip graph? You remember that? So clip graph, I think that's what the concept was called, is like it's supposed to use some sort of color algorithm to determine if screenshots have differences. It was a concept we talked about where you said we can use color to see if there's any differences in screenshots being uploaded in the monitoring tab. Essentially, we want to know in activity if screenshots are exact same. We want to group those screenshots together and label them as inactive. Like Hafiz. Pick the color histogram to detect if the screen hasn't changed, meaning the employee. Let me check if there's already any screenshot comparison logic. Exactly. Where we can use color to, yeah. So comparing screenshots pixel by pixel or via color histogram. The D hash comparison is already built. Now let me check if it's being used in the screenshot upload. Yeah, there we go. Let's get that thing going. Good. D hash is computed on upload and stored as P hash. Okay. Now let me check. It's already fully built. The whole system is in place. The test is to test it, go to monitor, click an employee screenshots tab. If there are considered identical screenshots, you'll see amber idle block. Yeah, so here I see idle blocks, but it's Here's a group of idle screenshots, but I don't see it being labeled. So it looks good, but the issue might be the screenshot type import. The grid uses its own screenshot interface. Shouldn't we be applying dry principle? Why is it using its own screenshot handling? The grid uses its own screenshot interface. Now let me check. Okay, so it's working on that. Meanwhile, let me get Clawbots going. The only thing that's stopping me for this is like creating another Stripe account, but I'm ready to do that. Let's just get that going right now. Content King muscle team. Let me check. Okay, it's checking all that. Meanwhile, I'm gonna look at here. Found is doesn't include p-hash. That's why idle detection doesn't work. The screenshots passed to the grid have no hash to compare. All right. What is this? It was being stored in the DB but never fetched in the monitoring detailed query, so the idle detection had no refresh the monitoring page and check. All right, we got idle block, 2 minutes. But it looks similar. Let me see if it's the same. 9:54. Why do we have 3 screenshots being taken? Yeah, but it is the exact same screenshot. Okay. Excuse me. I see idle blocks, but after 4, it's stuck on loading more. Our okay, idle collapse. Their images don't load so bad. I need to count idle block screenshots as already loaded. Okay. Actually, what's this saying? Actually, this is getting complicated. Let me take a simpler approach. Just set to after a short timeout as a fallback. Should we using anything like Zoostan, Redux, or something to help manage things better, or Tanstack? You're using both? Okay, Zoostan does the same thing with less. Okay, so you're in good shape, so okay, that's good. Where is the idle block? Okay, 2 minutes. 25 minutes. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. 1 minute is fine. Like 1 minute is fine. Whoa. Yeah, 1 minute is fine. Idle blocks. Okay, so 19 idle blocks. This one is a big one. 923. That is crazy. Okay, I'm trying to view the idle block screenshot. So when I click on a screenshot, it shows a modal of the screenshot. I'm pressing left and right arrow, but it doesn't flip through the screenshots quickly. Let me check the screenshot viewer modal. Okay. So I want to serve this to them in the dashboard, right? Like as an employee, you should see that. Preload the next preview images so they're ready when you navigate. Use thumbnails for quick flipping. Load full size and background. Okay, so let me see if it's gonna work now. Yeah, that's good. I can flip through them easily. Perfect. So now you can see this guy has a lot of idle, right? A lot of idle work. Okay. Okay, idle blocks greater than 3 minutes, greater than 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 3 minutes or more need to be presented to the employee dashboard. So to test this out, so I want to test it out. I think I want a feature where I want to see how the dashboard looks as if I'm logged in as one of the users, like Hafiz in this case. so I can see what it looks like, because right now I don't have any idle blocks for my account. How should we address that? In-person mode, admin can view as any employee seeing their dashboard exactly as they would see it. This is the proper feature and useful long term. Okay, yeah, that's what I want. Yeah. You'd click view as on any employee in the team page and it switches your dashboard view to, okay, let me think through how to implement this cleanly. The in-person mode needs to, admin clicks view as on an employee stores, stores the implement impersonated user ID, dashboard queries user ID instead of the real one. Okay, only admins can impersonate. Let me check what's needed. Okay, perfect. All right. Our issue wait, you want a proper input mode for the employee dashboard. Let me think about this here. So what the hell did you do? This is getting too complex for the session. Let me simplify it for now. You want to go on plan mode with a swarm of agents, do a proper analysis of the code base and then figure out what to do. Cold bees. Refine all of those. I can add User ID, query param with admin only APIs accept. Do I really need this feature is what I'm thinking. I wonder what my Grok billing is looking like, doing all this LLM stuff. Billing. It's just been $2. It's not bad at all. $2 for the month. But is this the right account? Let me see. Billing. Llama 7dB audio in. Whisper. Okay, not bad. I don't think this is the right account. I don't know, we'll see. Let's make a API key for this account actually. Let's do create project. Yeah, create project. Manage teams. Manage teams. Manage. Create an API key. Okay. Manage teams. No expiration. Submit. Copy. I'm gonna serve that to the environment file. Grok. I updated the Grok API key in env file. Can you update it in Coolify and env local if necessary? All right, let me handle the Grok API key first, then share the impersonate plan. Okay. Yeah, it's exposing my API token, so you gotta be careful about that. Yeah, so while it's doing that, let me focus on Content King. What's going on here? Okay, so Content King, I mean, I don't want to work on Content King and Muscle Team at the same time because they're both, actually I can start the app. All right, so Grok API key updated. Let me see. Grok key update and Coolify, no and local, okay, envis, okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay, so I believe I can. So server add user ID support to 4 or more APIs today. Total task logs, schedule breaks. Each checks admin role before allowing. Client hooks. Use shift reads. Today total UI views is, yeah, let's just do it. Okay, so as you can see for Content King app, it's pretty smooth now, the scrubber. When it's green, it's really smooth. And this also works. Shit. Yeah, that looks really cool. So this is good. I'm just like, so how does the yellow green bar and timeline header work? All right, so it's executing on that, on this plan here. But meanwhile, let me just right now the yellow green one renders chunks in the background, but doesn't actually improve playback. The engine ignores them. Here's how it currently works. What's missing? The engine's set cache chunks is a stub. During playback, why we didn't wire it yet? The attempt earlier today caused a race condition. Pre-seek the cache MP4 on the standby AB roll. So right now if we remove the, what is that called? Yellow green bar, okay, yellow green bar renders, would it make no difference? Correct, removing it would change nothing about playback. It's purely cosmetic right now. Because I see right now it's doing yellow green color changes when I move the scrubber back to, move the scrubber around. Thanks, it's firing FML renders every time you scrub, wasting CPU for no benefit. Let me disable, okay. So how should we go about wiring it? The thing you told me, the correct approach, is that really the correct approach? When player enters a green during just swap the active element's SRC to the cache M4 and seek to the right position within it. It's pretty good. I just want, yeah, it's not, see here, it's not like here. I'm gonna split these clips up. It's not smooth when you have lots of little clips like this. Let me wire it up properly. Do some research on the cache playback for popular editors like Premiere Pro and even CapCut, and tell me the options and your recommendation. Ultimately, I want it to be very smooth. All right, let me send it on a research journey and figure that out. All right, what's going on here? So it's, okay, it's executing. 58 tools. All right, still executing. Could have just stayed idle for like 5 minutes or 3 minutes and tested the feature that way. This is kind of an overkill, but maybe in the future I need this feature. Okay, now I can focus on clawbots a little bit. So let me go to Stripe. I got too many accounts here. I need to like delete it. So how to delete a Stripe account I don't use? Close a Stripe account. Settings, business account details. Settings, business account details. Here. Create organization, verify now, America, no, cancel. How do I? Account status. Completed. You know what? Let me go settings. Account settings, settings, business, account details. I'm there, but I don't see a way to remove the account. Okay, let me see if or maybe I don't own this account. Maybe that's why. Okay, let's try a different one. This one. Yeah, this one I can close. Wait, so let me see what's going on here. There are 2 tasks. Yeah, let me close this account. Okay, this guy is done. All right. Is it gonna kill this app too? Okay, mom is calling. All right, give me a sec. Let me take this call. All right, guys, I had a call. We're good. We're back now. So yeah, let's get back into it. So the analysis is very good. Okay, so view, go test team. Where do I go? Team, active. Where is active? Okay, active, yeah. On have phase view as. View as. Then person check the. Okay, refresh and try again. Okay, now let's show all employees their idle block screenshots only. If idle block is more than 3 minutes, and combined idle block time should be in hours and minutes if it's more than 1 hour long. Okay, so now that I can see the dashboard as this employee, now I want to be able to see, like, okay, I'm gonna implement certain features for employees. Now I can view as that employee and see what the dashboard would look like. And can they take, okay. Okay, so here we got okay, this one is pretty much settled. So I think we can change. So I'm working on Stripe as well for Clawbots. So let me just see custom domains, business details. Let's change the name to, what's the name? Clawbots. 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 I would update all these privacy policy URLs and all that. But for now, we're good here. Let me change the address. All right, so so that is updated. So let me change this to clawbots.com. Right? I believe I got that. Show on the employee dashboard when they have idle blocks. Tested. Okay, let's see now. Idle blocks. I want to reuse calendar that we have in other areas. So on idle blocks, I want to show date picker that we have used in other areas of the app, and show when you open the date picker on each day total idle time. So 23rd, maybe 25 minutes, 24th of May, 2 hours, so they can see, oh whoa, like, oh wow, I have 2 hours on this day, let me check out that day. But that's good, they can see. That is crazy. Let me make a post about this on LinkedIn, right? I need to modify the idle blocks card to add a date picker with per day idle time annotation. The key challenge is fetching idle totals for each day visible in the calendar. I'll use a practical approach. Fetch. Yeah. Now I need to update the, okay. That is crazy. Now refresh and test. Let me see. Okay, I see the calendar. Let me see. Oh wait, I gotta view as team. View as, where are we at? Okay, yeah, so that's today. But what about previous dates? I don't see anything on the calendar. Even on the oh, I see. Oh yeah, it's hard to read that 40-minute. I see it. Are you viewing yourself? Are you viewing as yourself admin or as Hafiz viewing? Try team active. Yeah, I did that. That's crazy. But this is exciting. So what we plan to do is what is to increase the limit cap for this use case? What's best for the long term? Okay, let's see if it's good now. It's not. Okay, he said something about lightweight approach. Never mind. So is it done? I think I don't see it though. Oh, I see it. Oh, shoot. Yo, that is crazy. The green highlighted one, yellow on light green is hard to read. Bro, that's crazy. 2 hours. So why does it say 4 hours, 5 hours? That's crazy, right? But when I'm looking at this date, how come it shows 5 hours, but in the idle blocks I see 18-minute total? Drop the shadow and make the text black on active green only. That is crazy. So now we can see on each day how much, but that's crazy. Okay, yeah, that's good. Okay, so now let's point. So now let's hear March 13th. How come you're showing March 13th to be 4 hour 30 minutes, but idle blocks total shows 51 minute total? Because I think I only want 3 minutes or more. I think this is calculating more, like not during the 3 minutes or more. Calendar summary endpoint fetches all screenshots, no limit, and computes idle time server side while the idle. There's likely the same day fetch. Yeah, the 3 minutes. See, under 3 minutes. Yeah, the problem when it caps and increase the limit. Yeah. Also, I wouldn't consider things over 2 minutes to be I wouldn't consider things less than 2 minutes to be idle, but anything 3 minutes or more is likely idle and needs to be reviewed. Yeah, boy, okay, the calendar. So why is it so limited to limit, which is not fixed 1,000 is not, remove the cap of 1,000. Because 8 hours, so some people work 11 hours times 60 minutes, so sometimes there's 2 screenshots. Okay, now let's take a look at a different day. So why am I still seeing? It's not good. There we go. Okay, 2 hours. Yeah, see, this one is 2. So March 11th. March 11th, you're showing 2 hours 54 minutes on the calendar, but in idle blocks, it's showing 1 hour 36 minutes. I, I think the calendar idle block time on the calendar is probably including idle time less than 3 minutes. Thousand fetches all screenshots with PI is not known order. Let me check. Okay, but let's look at today. What's today's? Okay, today it's the same. So maybe p hash was not good on those days. But let's look at, yeah, see. Yeah, so the route passes. Okay, it's removing the limit. She's more subtle. The idle summary endpoint and the card stay fetch might be using da da da. Wait, the to date is wrong. Same day. So if we do this, task logger. Now all three sources. Okay. 2 hours. Do I go to refresh? When I refresh view as page, it resets me back to admin, and I have to go to team and choose employee and then do view as again. Alright, Clawbot Stripe is pretty much ready. Let me get this going. Okay, how do I get this going? Yeah, developers. Why is it called? Is that an account name? Clawbots. Let's call it Clawbots. Now persist on, set and clear. Okay, Clawbots, great. So what do we do now? We go and we got Claw. I want to get rid of some of these other ones. Personal settings. Okay, now let's refresh. Oh, I gotta do that shit again. Okay, let's look into view as persistent across. Okay, so okay, is it 2 hours? It's still not matching. Oh, 1 hour. Okay, let's look at this. 2 hours 54 minutes. There we go. 3 minute idle. 3 minute idle. It's not good, right? But how did it become? This all adds up to 2 hours, 21 minute, 5 minutes, 7 minute. Wow. 6. Okay, yeah, 13. Yeah, there's a lot of idle time here. Okay, so now this one is like insane. How? 5 hours. Okay. Put idle block as in the same. Okay. Put idle blocks beside task logger. Task logger should take up 2/3 of the space with idle blocks 1/3 in the employee dashboard. That's great. That's great. Put idle blocks beside the task logger. Great. Okay, perfect. That's good. That's good. Okay. All right. So, and then now let's look at, let's exit. In live team activity, okay, it's looking good. In live team activity for admin dashboard, I want to know total idle time for each employee in each of the row. I want to see idle time, same idle time that we see on the calendar and the employee dashboard that they see. Same, I want to see that idle time for each employee. And yeah. Guys, this is a crazy feature. This is amazing, right? Musa Khan is on break. Oh my God. You know, break early, huh? Break other. So when we choose other, we should know what it is. And break. The idle time can't be computed in SQL easy since it requires, I need to add idle time per employee. The cleanest approach is to add this is to query the idle summary endpoint, but for performance, let me add a lightweight SQL based approach. I'll compute it by okay, so it's gonna do that. So okay, let's see now, refresh. Okay. Wow, the other guys are actually working. Yeah, it's good. Okay, so we got the break. When we choose other as a reason for the break, I should be able to add a message like what is the reasoning for the break. So that's really good, right? So I got all these guys working and I can see who's idle the most, or I can just see who's idle, and then but I want to see their idle blocks. So I guess like no need to. So if I click something, if I click this, it should take me to monitoring, right into that employee. And go AI, not AI, in screenshots, and it should bring me here. Actually, it should just bring me to this tab. 131 minutes. So see here. In monitoring tab, we have total minutes. Can you change it to hours and minutes if more than an hour? If you cancel, the break doesn't start. Okay, so how? But don't we have to do migration to store the other message? Okay, let's go there. Break, other. Oh, what's going on? No, the ship rate table already has a notes column. Okay, great. Let me use a state-based input. Okay. Okay, now next what I got are sleeping on it due to fire. What? Okay, next I gotta work on is a manager view because managers need to identify these things and talk to people. An inline text input appears where you type the reason, hit enter or go to start the break, escape or cancel to dismiss. Okay, let's see. Other. I don't know, internet acting up. Go. The other message in live activity table should show. Okay, so we got all that. We don't need to see all these roles, right? Live activity. We just want to see primary role, not all roles in live activity table. So fix that up. Current task. And current task column should, okay, well, I'll fix that later. Maybe it auto fixes. And the name column should, yeah, I don't think. Let me see. Okay, that's good. We just want to see primary role, not all. Okay, that's good. Let that cook. I think, yeah, live activity table. I think we want to know what time they finish their shift. Okay. Okay, now let's do manager view. Okay, so some employees are managers. So if I do view as for them, I can see their proper view, or is it only showing me employee API routes? Got a cough. All right, so let's go back to team and do view as. Not here. What you got? So when you view as a manager, you'll see the same employee view. There shows a. You're gonna see. Do you want the in-person mode to also show the manager's view, live team table for managed users? That would require checking the in-person user's role and showing those. Yes. I want to see everything managers can see if I do view as for them, for each manager. Do you want the dashboard now shows a live teaming table for admin, but managers also have access to admin pages, monitoring team management through the sidebar. When impersonating, the sidebar still shows your admin role. Do you want the sidebar to also change based on the yes? Okay, let me see. Okay, logged in. I need to change this yellow dots. Like, why is that yellow? All right, so while that's happening, let me get the Stripe going. Stripe is set up, so, oh yeah, okay. I was trying to figure out how to get rid of some of these accounts. To remove yourself from a Stripe account that you are given access to, you can leave the account directly through your own team settings. The steps depend on whether you're a standard team member or the account owner. Remove as a team member. Click settings here, personal settings, like personal, go to account section. Okay, let's go into one of these accounts. Personal, so where do I go now? So, wait, this guy is done. Let me check what's going on here. Done, da da da. So can I see everything the manager can see now? I see the employees task logger suggests AI tasks for them, but I don't see those as view as. Personal settings, personal details. Scroll down to account section. Leave account. Leave. There's no leave account. This one maybe I can close. No. Personal details. Accountants, team, and security. You can't remove yourself. Bro, so what do I do? What is this? Like team, I'm an super admin. That's great. Alright, so that seems to be good now. Okay, now let me do view as. Let me just see if I can see. Oh, that's not the right. Whoa. View as. I don't see the suggestions. Here the active shift, the issue is that the AI assistant component probably fetches auth and doesn't support it. Let me check. Okay, added. Alright, so it's about 5 o'clock. Haven't had lunch yet. Probably in an hour I'll get something going. I haven't worked out, I haven't done any push-ups or nothing, so I need to kind of take care of myself, right? Yeah, the Stripe, I'm kind of being stubborn about this Stripe thing. I wanna get myself out. Okay, now we see. Developing code. Okay. I guess non bright link. Wow, it's catching the client name. That's great. Editing 404 page on Shopify. That's pretty good, right? I mean, we don't need them to enter task logs. AI detected 20 tasks. Creating app using dev dashboard. Okay, that's good. I think instead of task logger, I mean, we kind of know what's going on. That's interesting. How should we go about this? So I kind of have an idea what they're working on this client, they're working on this task. I know the task, I gave him the task, but yeah, that's interesting. So since when has he been working on this task? 9:57, so around this. So since then, he's had this many idle time. That's interesting. Okay. Now let me exit out of this. View, go to another employee, the manager. So if we git push our server, does employees need to update their need to install their desktop app? Since we added org column and all that. So let's go to, yeah, and also I want to change something over there as well. Auto blocks. Ooh, 10 minutes. Come on, manager. Alright, so he can see this, his task logger. It's quite a bit. Task logger, we want to show AI detect. Okay, this just connects to your server. All the employee doesn't need updating unless we change the electron code, which we did. The screenshot enable fix in the aggregator, but that only affects new installs. Will still work. They just won't respect the screenshot enabled false toggle until they update. Deploy server. Okay, well, not yet. What are these? What are these 5 green dots? Four over here. What's going on? That's a common score, $5. Okay. Remove that from task logger for now. I'd want to see all this in one line. And then and also want to see also want to see 10 and then view more instead of all. and also remove the yes, no for now. Okay. I don't think I was clear enough, but let's see. So this guy, whatever, bro. I don't really care. I'll keep those there. Let's go in there into Clawbots. Start doing shit. Oh, is the research done for Content King? All right, where are we at? How the pros do it. Continuous video file per region. Plays one no clip transitions, no minor Premiere style. Play the cache info as a single video file. The approach that failed earlier had a race condition. Before play, check if the entire playback region or the first chunk has a ready cache MP4. If yes, Okay, do it. Each inference is now one line. How long are we going for? 2 hours, and we did 1 hour earlier. So 3 hours, and we got another 5 hours, 4 or 5 hours. So today might be one of the longer stream sessions. We'll see. Okay, Clawbots. I made a separate Stripe for this project. How do I get you live? Test keys and look into encoding to see what we can draw from their separate Stripe system. Each of is now one line. Okay, let's see. Viewing impact theme. Chat with. How's this guy? That's interesting. I would want to see the screenshots. Like, check out those screenshots. Ian. I want to be able to click the time ranges for each task and see those specific screenshots. Well, I'm viewing as, no, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so that's good. So, but he's the manager. So these are his idle blocks. Since he's the manager, I also want to show him idle blocks. I also want to show him, okay, live team activity. Since he's the manager, I think we should show the idle blocks in a separate tab for him, and in the first tab we can show the task logger and live team activity side by side, 50%, 50% shared with. Yeah, because he needs to see that, and he can see live team activity. That's good. Yeah, that's really good. And also he should be able to click this and go crazy with it. All right, Content King, working on it still, right? All right, this guy is still working on that. ContentKing still working on that. Potential, okay, Clawbots working on that. Now there is a project I kind of want to make a just a front end for this client. If the front end makes sense, I would build out the back end. Two tabs, activity, task logger, yeah. Okay, so let's look at that. Okay, live team activity. Inside the task logger, I see a bunch of AI detected tasks, but in between those tasks, if there are idle times, we should show those idle times inside their yeah. Each idle block would consume a row. Try to do dry principle. Okay, so they can, so yeah, idle blocks. So they can see idle blocks for their own thing, and live team activity. So I guess they can see it here, right? So idle blocks, they don't, yeah, they need to see their own screenshots, bro. They need to see their own screenshots. And I guess, yeah, we can get rid of that and put that in here somewhere. And these guys, live team activity, I think we do need, he doesn't need to be able to clock them out. Live team activity might need to be its own thing, to be honest. Live team activity, we got, I think we can just have the name and the role in two separate rows. Current task, client. Yeah, if we get rid of these clock outs, I don't know. I think we need to be a little bit more diligent here. I think we need to bring back the idle blocks here. Live team activity. Yeah, I think we're just gonna scroll down to see that. Yeah, current task. And then we can click into them and see what they're working on, like their task logger. All right, Content King, where are we at? You're still on it. I think it's just got done, maybe. Now reset the cache. Okay. Clawbots. Good reason, here's what we can draw, what you need to give me, add them, what I'll build drawing from, This makes Clawbots fully independent from one puzzle for building too, and add the keys to, okay. I'll add them right now. Stripe. How do I get these keys? I forget. Oh yeah, okay, so let's switch to sandbox, test mode. Let me see what this guy has done. Nah, that's not what I was envisioning, to be honest. Let's go back to having idle blocks next to task logger and having live team activity in a separate row. We have completed no functioning. What about Alex's mess? Okay, let's just. Bro, did you take break and not clock back in? Done. Back to task logger. Okay, let's see. Remove from task logger. Today's shift, break used today, all these need to be consolidate this into one row. All right, so now we can see this. We just need to just see the first, maybe, okay, we may need to see. It's just taking up too much stuff here. Okay, all right, done. Schedule and break summary are now in one row with, okay. Okay, great. feel like this info, especially break info, shows up in the desktop app header too, doesn't it? The header shows it while the dashboard row shows the schedule, shift, time. Okay, I'm gonna remove the dashboard row entirely since it's, yeah, remove it entirely. All right, next is here. These things are all, okay, Ben, another manager, he's on break. On break. 8 minutes ago, on break. Okay, who's this guy? Oh yeah, okay, I know him. Okay. Today's task log. Okay, so this is the current task. So the current task, we want to know, I guess we can draw from here, like what are they working on currently? Yeah, that's very good, very good, very good. Idle, could be just idle. Okay, let me call this guy up, confront him a little bit, you know? Okay, let me just push this in. Let me just push the deploy the server, the updates, but let me just make one change here. Okay, let's go here. The name row is taking up a lot of space, so we can do name, title in 2 rows. And idle time in 2nd row as well. Okay, and the manager needs to be able to see idle blocks of his team, of everyone basically. So, of at least 2 roles, designers and developers. Now I need to close the first row div. Okay, go ahead and close it. All right, I'm gonna get the API keys for Clawbots now. Personal details. Hold up. So I'm on Clawbots. Now I gotta go to keys. There we go. API keys. Click to copy. Secret. And let's go exit test mode. All right, let me see now. Whoa. Still got issues. Content King, how are we looking? Let's see. Wow, it's pretty smooth, right? Now let's do some breaks here. Damn it, it's not auto selecting. Okay. Let's do W, 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 and then just, yeah, it does a little bit of that, that's fine. It's pretty good. I'm happy with that. Let me just, are you using Mac hardware? Muscle team, okay, is it fixed? Okay, it's fixed. Okay, 10-minute break, 8-minute idle. Okay, so admin, okay, so we got all this. Okay, yeah, so, okay, great. As manager, I want to be able to click idle time on any employee in the live activity table, and it should take me to their monitoring screenshot tab. Alright, now let me see what's going on here. Okay, Clawbot is compacting Convo. This guy is going in. Content King, this enables Chromium. Yes, Filter is used for FFmpeg export and cache rendering. Cache rendering. Can we optimize it somehow? How does it work right now? Specifically region-based. So what I'm talking about here for Content King is that we need to be caching surrounding areas of the scrubber. Current cache rendering timeline is divided into 10-second chunks, fixed size. When you pause, it renders the current chunk plus 2 ahead via FFmpeg. Also probably need 1 behind. Let me see, 2 ahead via FFmpeg. Each chunk becomes a separate MP4. Timeline is divided into 10-second chunks. Each chunk becomes a separate MP4. Uses half resolution for speed. Uses video toolbox hardware. Where is that? Use an encoder, hash based invalidation. If clips change, hash changes, old chunk is stale. Make a swarm of agent to make a document detailing how this technology works in terms of the timeline editor, the caching and all that. And make a MD file in a separate folder called app concepts, because we're going to use it for future marketing of this app. So as we go along, we want to update app concepts folder with any innovative or highly technical features we do. We want to detail it and talk about it. Let the swarm of agents run in the background while we continue. Alright, let it do that. Make a swarm of agents. Okay, so it's doing that. Added the mandatory digital waiver. Okay, Clawbots. Now the billing flow is wired to Cloud's own Stripe. To complete the setup, you need to. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Manage Russell team allows me to create products in the backend in the admin. Okay, so it's going to do that. Muscle team, where are we at? Clicking, da da da. Okay, perfect. So let's see. Go in there. I want to be able to just filter out idle blocks. Employee dashboard, we have a time range. We have a calendar that shows idle blocks for each date. I want to introduce that into the monitoring tab as well. So try to use dry principle as much as possible. So managers can click idle time from live team activity table, go into the monitoring tab of that specific employee screenshots tab, and also be able to filter all the idle blocks if they want, but also be able to click on the calendar to see different dates, idle times. Now I need to create the da-da-da-da, okay. Okay, it's gonna work on that. Is it done? Idle only. What's this? Why do I see this in idle only state? Ideally, idle blocks should be expanded when I choose idle only and not show any other screenshot that's part of non-idle blocks. Now update the idle blocks card to use the shared component. What was the prompt I gave it earlier? Why do I see idle state only? Okay, what about before this? Okay, do I see the... Nice. Okay, idle only. Okay, so let's go view as the manager. Let's go to manager, view as. Idle blocks, live team activity. Let's click on that, but I don't see the calendar. Is this being worked on? Okay, still being worked on. Okay, idle date picker. Okay, while you work on that, Content King, where are we at? Preview cache is done. Timeline engine doc is done. One more engine still running. 300. Okay, lines total. Hardware encoding, smart proxy MD. Okay, great. The screenshots tab now has idle only button. Content King, got that going. Muscle team. Content King, okay, muscle team, I think it's ready. Let me check it out. Come on, bro. Oh, some other shit. Alright, Clawbots, where we at? Okay, still working on that, but this is crazy, guys. This is like, we can do so much with this. So now we can literally analyze, what's this? Alert every 15-minute employee activity dashboard. Done. Added mandatory digital weight, something else. A muscle team uses single par seed price. She needs an admin page in Clubhouse where you can enter the Stripe price IDs. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to enter price IDs. I want a system where I can create plans and choose if it's one time or monthly with discounts if purchased yearly. Wait, model, there we go. Okay, muscle team, let's see what you go in here. So is it done? Okay. Idle only, good, today. Kidding me, right? If I choose March 11th, a previous date, it doesn't update that employee's idle blocks for that specific date in the monitoring tab. Okay, while it's doing that, let me see Content King. Where are we at? What's next? Let me see. Did you make it? Document? Where is that document? Where is it? Where is the doc? App concepts. Put app concepts folder inside logs folder. Whoa, you have 3 MD files. Content media is built on hardware first encoding philosophy. Every video operation from import to proxy generation to final export automatically leverages the fastest encoder available on the user's machine. Done. Clawbots, who is admin? I have everything I need. Here's what I'll build. Plan management. Before I start building, a couple questions. Who is admin? Should I just check against your email? Yeah, I'm admin. Okay. Also, team still going in. Okay, now, I mean, what do? We got this done. Oh yeah, so we were looking at the optimization. Here's how it works. Now reset cache. Are you? There we go. Problem with the current approach: 10-second fixed chunks, wasteful. If you have 3 seconds of click, it still renders 10 seconds. 10 seconds of black. Only renders on pause. If you never pause, nothing gets cached. Half resolution. Noticeable quality drop in preview. That's fine. Chunk boundaries don't. So optimizations, we're going to clip aware chunks. Render from first clip, start to last clip, and not fix 10-second boundaries, or even render the entire timeline as one continuous MP4. Render in, render out would be ideal. And I think, I think we can do in. Yeah, we have in and out, which is great. We have in and out. So we got, now back to this. Let me just bring this back. Let's talk about this for a second. So ideally, I think it should be scoped around the scrubber. So if scrubber is at 0 second, I wanted to start rendering things or caching things and rendering things, but I don't know if I'm using the right words, but basically I want to start using it from, I want to start playing a video from 0 second and just have it render as soon as possible, as fast as possible. And as I'm playing, as the scrubber is moving forward, as I'm just playing the timeline, I want to see more renderings happening as the scrubber is moving along, rather than seeing the entire thing render. Rather than waiting for a few seconds for the entire timeline to render, which I don't think is good, I want it to render And then if I skip to, let's say, 1 minute mark, and I was at 25-second mark earlier, and I just skip to 1 minute or 5 minute mark, it should render the last maybe 30 seconds and the following 30 seconds and or 20 seconds, last 20 and following 20, and then as it's playing forward, it's rendering more and more. That's, I think, like, that would be ideal. What do you think? Do other people do this? Is there any holes or gaps in what I'm trying to get done? Would it make it very inefficient? I don't know, I'm new to this. That's easily how Premiere Pro and DaVinci Resolve work. Your instinct is right. Let me break it down. What you described is playhead-centric progressive rendering. Whew. Render around where the playhead... Render around, where is it? Render around, where do we go? Render around where the playhead is, not the whole timeline as playhead moves forward. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, to 5-second render. Okay, yeah, do it. All right, Clawbots is also active, guys. Clawbots is very active right now. So let's bring that over here. I just hope my API keys don't get... I saw API somewhere. I don't want it to expose things. So we got muscle team. That's good. So now when you click on... Okay, let's see how... Okay, I like that, but 5 hours. See, it just shows... It shows 5 hours, but in calendar it shows a different time. They need to match. Calendar time is accurate for idle block. Because it's showing the 1 minute. 1 minute is fine. 1-2 minutes we can live with. But 3 minutes or more, something's going on. Even 3 to 6, 7 minutes, I would say is like, okay, maybe they're just sitting and thinking, but bro, that shouldn't happen more than 5 times a day max. So this will really help us and help us figure out what's going on with all employees. So where are we now? 2 hours, perfect. Idle only. Perfect. So we have a calendar here. We have 2 calendars now. It's kind of redundant. We have in monitoring, we have 2 calendars now, kind of redundant. What should we do? It has own data. What is own data? It's a plan. Whoa, bro, don't. I just asked what should we do. Why are you just remove the idle calendar from the... Damn it, bro. Replace monitoring sidebar date input with the idle date picker. What the hell? Let it do its thing. Added. Okay, let's see. Let me restart the app. CloudBots is restarting. Plan management system admin. Content King, cash runner. Okay, so is it done? Oh, okay. Let me see. Can you start the app? All right, now there's one calendar in the monitoring sidebar. Bro. I just asked you what should we do. Why did you go ahead and make that change? Now what we have is a calendar. But like it's only when I select an employee, it shows me the idle time for that specific employee. So it's actually not good. We need to revert back to before, how it was before. Reverted monitoring. Okay, let's see. Okay. What's this alert 15-minute for? What's this for? Okay, employee activity dashboard. I think we want to expand this out or something. Ooh. This is for damn Friday, 4 hours of idle time. Ooh, come on, Ben. All right, so that's what we do, guys. We gotta for now nothing. For now, just so what's going on here? Let's see. That's the morning alert email cooldown when an employee has a screenshot gap. No screenshots for sends an alert email. The cooldown prevents spamming. But he doesn't control taking screenshots. Our employees don't control it, right? So I think a better alert would be block, idle block. Better alert would be idle block. What kind of in-app alert can we give them? Or can we do Mac notifications, Windows notifications through this app if someone forgot to clock out or idle block is more than 7 minutes, more than 3 minutes, more than 7 minutes, alert them. Right, the Electron app takes screenshot on it. The employee has no notice on screen. Close from the app. A screenshot gap means either employee closed to quit the app, and internet went down, app crash. Okay, good idea. The Electron app already has infrastructure for this. It detects idle. Whoa, not idle monitor. Idle monitor and show. What's idle? Do you have idle via the idle? What's idle monitor? Show dance. And show OS notifications for shift reminders. We can add idle screenshot. We have idle determination via screenshot AI analysis. We have idle blocks. We want to leverage that to send them notification through the app, or if they forgot to clock out when they're taking a break. To clock in when they're taking a break. We have idle determination via screenshot AI analysis. We have idle blocks. We want to leverage that. So idle too long, server detects 7+ minute idle block via p-hash comparison. Pushes WebSocket event. Electron shows OS notification. You've been idle for 7 minutes. You've been idle. Yeah, you've been what's he doing? Should be. So we're getting to. I'm gonna make a loom quickly for an employee task. Let me see, loom. Full screen, specific, screen 2.
Hi, I'm Greg. I spent years building and leading engineering teams.
I'm making a loom for my team. This is related to something else. Ooh, this one's pretty good. Smart parking. Great. Salesforce. So this guy's into Salesforce. Taichius. GPT assist. No portfolio. $650 an hour. My God, Orhan, kidding me, right? All right, so we got all this. We need manage teams and unpuzzle apps. Portfolio assets made. All right, so that's okay. So I just had to do that. It's done. So to idle too long, break without clocking, break without clocking break. If screenshot shows idle but user looks like you're away, did you? No. I think for now, just idle too long is fine. I don't even know, like, but no emails, just system notifications through app. Got after each screenshot upload, server converter if sound person the P to have shows on no emails. Let me build it. Guys, this is crazy. This is crazy, crazy, crazy. Good. Emit to user. Now I need to let me add idle logic after the screenshot insert. Add the idle event. Now wire the electron side to listen for this event and show an OS notification. All right. I want to test it on me. So how do I test it on me without me being idle for 7 minutes? Just to see if the notification stuff is gonna work. In the So how do I test? So Content King, what are we doing? Can you start the app? All right, let's get that going. Clawbots, what are we doing? Clawbots. Okay, let's see. It's interesting. It's definitely. Whoa, bro. What? While the video in preview keeps playing, and then when the video preview goes to 10 seconds, the scrubber jumps to 10 seconds. And this pattern repeats every 5-second interval. The video preview keeps playing, but the scrubber pauses every 5 seconds and jumps to 5-second intervals in the timeline. That's a cache chunk boundary. Okay. So cache chunk boundary issue. When the engine plays a cache chunk at 5 seconds, it hits the chunk. Okay, I think manage teams muscle. All right, let's see what's going on here. This guy has apparently done it. Probably have to log in, right? Or it's just gonna show me. Yeah. Not sure why I see this when I'm not authenticated, and I know I'm not authenticated when I click on the profile icon. I don't see my email there. Okay, let me see. Now rebuild Electron and restart. Content King. Cash register happens. Okay, let me see. It's just green. Oh, that's not good. I just split a long clip into small clips and I try to replay it. I see the green bar, but I see some of those clips are dark in the preview panel. Also team clock in, then it just don't move your screen for about 2 minutes. How do I do that? I'll temporarily lower the threshold to 1 minute so you can test quickly. Alright, so I guess I gotta do that. Let's see. Restart app. Isn't it gonna ask me to allow notifications from this app? Max security feature, settings. Yeah. Open. Okay. I don't see it here. I don't. When cache chunks become okay, much simpler and cleaner. Okay, let's see. What? That's so weird. No, it's still messed up. Some video, some recently cut up clip doesn't appear in the preview, and when the scrubber is at 3-second mark. When V2 has no video, it shows V2's video from 5-second mark. Damn, my laptop's heating up. Is it because it's using Max? It's breaking things. The build segments with cache is removing clip segments that shouldn't be removed, injecting cache. Do you want to do research online to figure this out? Also, I feel my keyboard is heating up. Are we using the hardware in an unoptimized way? Bro, my MacBook keyboard is heating up. I'm streaming, I'm coding, I'm doing a bunch of stuff. I bought this laptop in 2022, I believe. It's been almost 4 years. Yes, the cache running is spawning FM and process in the background constantly every time you cross a chunk boundary. Your keyboard should cool down. Let me commit this cleanup push, and then we can research the cache back. Okay. No more background FFmpeg processes. To answer your question about researching cache, there needs to be one different. Rather than hacking cache into AB roll engine mid-flight, it should be a separate, well-tested system. When you're ready to revisit it, well, we can't do anything until timeline is good. Right now I split clips, and some clips are showing blank in preview when I'm playing through them. Rebuilding so that show code is included. The compile finished. Now packaging should take a minute. Want me to wait for it? Wait for it, I guess. Kind of say, okay, let's test this out. Now an alternative plays the clip without even splitting. Shows blank preview. I should be getting some sort of, notification. You gotta turn on notification or something like that for this app. Clock in and wait. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, open the da. Okay, let me see if that's gonna work. Same issue. You wanna check what we did in the last comment? Looks clean, no pause for saying immediate da. Oh, it's good now. Three and a half hours, guys. We're going strong. All right, let's see if this is gonna work. Bro, it's telling me some BS. Nice. Okay, okay, I did the console log window.electron API, and after I did it, a notification showed up saying like this app wants to show notification in the top right corner. I clicked more and clicked allow, and then I did the console log thing again, but it's not showing me more notifications. Bro, give me a break. I did 10, 20 seconds later, I don't see it. Also, when I click on the date time, I don't see it. Mac OS, there's a person with the app isn't probably signed on in demo. Let me check if we can use a different approach. What's it doing? What kind of notification? Let's see. Well, good. We're on track on the working committed version of the AB role with version the. So honestly, it's whatever. We just gotta live with this. Let me see. But when I split clips, alternative clips are showing blank in the preview panel in this version. Reload, split a clip into a few pieces. What was it doing? Did it do console log? Send me the logs. Okay, let's look at this. I'm getting pretty hungry now, so I'm gonna order something now. Let's see, what can I eat now? Chicken is good. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go for the protein, guys. Let's get that protein going. Grilled chicken. Barbecue. Call it a day. right, so while that's happening, let's take a look here. Content King, you fixed something, let's see. What does a swap pattern look like now? Well, let me see. You want to see the logs? Let me show you the logs. Do you think it has something to do with not having enough breathing space, or it's kind of like when we reorder channels in a Discord, the channel index has breathing room, like 100 series, 200 series, something like that. Let me see if this is. That's certain thought. You're right that Discord uses a spaced indices, so reordering doesn't hurt that. Split clips have start frame. What the breathing room idea could actually work, but apply to outpoint detection on indices of clip base. Alright. So, but does it work? Let's see. Right, so electronic show notification. Okay, let's see console. Terminal output, where? That is the terminal, is it not? Yeah, it is. It's not gonna fix anything. Added the mandatory digital wave. Okay, this is irrelevant. Alright, let's see. As soon as this app, I really want to get this app going. This is probably my favorite app to work on right now, just because this will help me streamline content creation, calendars, and all that for content, which is very important for this venture to go off. Okay, muscle team, content king, root cause, browser URL encode spaces, but ours really, is that the issue? Okay, let's see. Start the app. Don't kill other apps. Intron is not running. Muscle team app is running, but white screen. Okay, let's test it out now. Okay, still not really good. No, it's not good at all. I shouldn't. It does redirect. Same issue. Just muscle team, content king. Let's see. Where's the? There we go. Scrubber is stuck. It's good now, but Scrubber is stuck. I see all the split clips playing together in the preview panel, but the scrubber is stuck at the second end of the first cut. Why is it doing all that? Oh my god, bro. Second guessing itself multiple times. That's how you know we're working on something very complicated. It just can't figure it out easily. Which was set to clip A. Food is almost here. Oh, it's being picked up. It's probably take 10 minutes. Where are we at? 4 hours? We're almost at 4 hours. Probably end the stream at 4 hours, eat, take a break, and start again in like half an hour. Reload, split a clip. Tell me if you are. It's good now, but scrubber is janky as fuck. Really? I don't think so. But still, it's a bit janky still. Yeah, okay. Okay, fine. Let me just log in. No plans available. Okay, billing. I see billing. Bro, where did billing go? Right here? Muscle teams, the promise date spending that you call as a result of the package apps. May not have updated. Let me check. Try this. This, okay. New notification. Oh, plan management. Oh, I see. Alright, it's gonna be here in 2 minutes, the food. Oh, 7 minutes. It does, the slug auto generates, okay. $30, $290. Created 2 plans, but you actually, no, didn't see notification. Forget the notification feature for now, remove that. Or, actually, never mind, how can we fix this? Show a toast banner, fix go to system file enter. Is the app packaged and signed? Content King push the remaining janks. Bro, what are you doing? Okay, pushed without telling me. Still janky. This is where caching comes in, rendering. Done, edit. Okay, I think we're good. Gonna take a break. It's been quite a while. Still about 3 minutes. Where are we at here? 3 hours, 53 minutes. Let's keep going for a few minutes, I guess. CapCut uses web codecs, video coder. They do. I'm talking about CapCut macOS app. Same as Chrome base. They don't use HTML video elements for playback at all. So why are we using HTML5 video elements? What should we do instead? We used because they were the fastest way to get it working. Okay. So what should we do? So for web codecs, web codec gives them frame level control, decode each frame. Yeah, I see. That's the path. So if we wanna go, okay, this is the right line. Yes. And make sure it's elaborate and detailed. Use swarm of agents if you need to. Muscle team, the app is packaged and signed with your Our food is almost here. Okay, apparently it's here. You need 3 Apple ID, app specific password. Let me check if the team ID is somewhere here. I gotta bring this into the other screen because probably some stuff happening. Okay, I gotta now test this on incognito. Okay, great. The plans are here. Fail to, okay. Okay, I see the plans in dashboard, but see this when I try to check out. So that needs to get, I think I'm not gonna do that right now. Hold up, the food guy is calling me. So give me a second. Get the food, homies. Alright, so we're at 3 hours and 58 minutes for today and for this stream, and then we got like an hour earlier, so 5 hours. What I'm gonna do is probably like, okay, yeah, now I just need Apple ID. I think this is the Apple ID, is the Apple ID email, app specific password. Two, can you do it? And then wants me to do all that BS. What do you want from me? Sign in and security app specific. ManageTeams. Alright, so success URL, cancel URL, which are allowed with embedded checkout, try again. Oh my god. Okay, let me see here. Should we even be doing embedded checkout? Why does it look like that? I think it's good. It works. Okay, so now I'm gonna do some payment. Let me see. Hopefully this thing works. It's doing the live site, I think. Card was declined. Are you using test keys? Card was declined. Okay, muscle team, where are we? Muscle team. Okay, signing it, I made a password and signing it, so let's see where it goes. Open source analysis. It's done, 2 down, 2 still, okay. It's doing its thing. Clawbots. Building with notarization, this may take a few minutes while Apple processes it. I'll check on it. Okay, so Muscle Team is doing some things. So guys, you know, Muscle Team is getting notarized. ManageTeams, whatever you want to say. And this guy is doing research. So I'm gonna take a break now. It's probably over 4 hours. I'll catch you guys in a bit. Peace.